Right. It's only like £8.50. It looks really good, doesn't it?
I haven't actually watched anybody. There it goes.
So, the right places of this.
Nearly.
Nearly.
That was my boobs.
Probably.
Okay.
Leave the meal be served shortly until the outbreak's done. Have a sip of my coffee. And then at this moment we can, I mean we're still on the audio, we can have a glance and see what the list of missions are, remind ourselves where we were up to. Well, they gave us some cash, didn't they? Oh, Ranger Star Knife Club. Nightclub. Okay. Nice amount of.
I didn't use any milk.
Wow, nice. We can get that there. Check out. Focusing us. Okay, so let's go for about there. That's good.
Yeah, I do like spots. Let's get it.
Yeah, awesome.
On my phone, so I can watch the chat.
The chat. Check this. Just holding on to it up a little bit for the game side, I think. Probably about there. Probably about right. Let's see. Let's make sure we pick up some carry sound. Okay.
I mean, no matter where it is, you're going to pick up carry sound.
Hey. Skip to it. There we go. Perfect.
Really sorry.
You still on when I got raided by Bridge the other day?
No, I think I was snoring in the background.
Bridge raided him after his stream. I think it's because I'd helped him out with getting up that soon. That's good.
I'm not hearing anything of here.
Out of the actual TV. That's because
Like our stuff.
yeah.
Oh my heavens, Kenneth.
Honestly, I forget terribly.
Oh, there we go.
I'm so bad. Right, anyway. Hole screwed into the ice keeps the tent correct. Trash from some unending party. We pop this, kick this bridge down, make it easier to get down.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
There we go.
Yeah,
Good job.
pretty convenient. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and chat to Egghead and see if I can work my way through this maze of conversation.
Oh my god.
So, I only have 1 charge in the morale.
You have anything to charge it up?
Well, I've got some smokes and some things on me, so actually 1 charge. I've got one charge up and 2 more going on.
The young
Right
man
ahead.
with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore. It's hardcore! Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger. Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore! It's hardcore! Skibbity, skibberdanger.
Yeah, that's not
Big
the way to go.
clothes, true, hard, full of core. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be! Yakokata is a hardcore place!
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth. Intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly
Hardcore place. Yeah, hardcore! Let's go! Right.
Big clothes,
Or do you reckon? Just say nothing forever.
Yeah, I suppose. Keep going until he, like, really doesn't say anything.
Mega!
internally coherent. Encore! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore!
Hardcore! Ah. So hardcore!
Is it though?
It is!
What is it? I mean, really.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Damn it! Okay.
Not the way to go.
True, hard, full, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. Encore!
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, it already
The
isn't.
question is, what is the question?
Just answer the
But
question.
there was no question.
Oh, damn.
Big
Okay.
clothes. True. Hard. Full. Hardcore. Hardcore. To internally coherent. Encore. All right.
He furrows his
Hardcore. Ah.
Okay.
Is it though? One mind, one spirit. There's no. Big clothes.
Right, so
True.
we've definitely
Hard,
gone
hard,
all of that
This
way.
young man adds a capital G before the A. Or maybe it's not Godvolian. Maybe it's...
The Y to the E to the A to the A. Yeah.
He missed one A.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the thick. The cloud, true,
Interesting.
hard, full, core, hardcore.
Interesting is
This
an
young
interesting
man,
word.
or maybe it's not Godvolian. Maybe it's
You know about him?
You know Van Eyck? Oh, well, it really is him. It's an honest-to-God Van Eyck beat. Well, actually, a reworking of a Peppy Popic and Arsos track. But let's...
The Advent? The cloud, true, hard, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Here comes the night. The cloud, true, hardcore. Yeah!
this young man, or maybe it's not Godvolian.
The Y to the E to the yeah!
He missed one A.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice. The clothes, true, hard, hardcore, hardcore to the meg, internally coherent. All car, all right. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job. Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of Eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
The clothes, true, hard, foot, hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All car, all right. You gotta get the people going. Yeah, request. I want everybody's close to the stage. The clothes, true, hard, full, hardcore. Hardcore to the internally all car.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Is it though? But is it? I mean, really? No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
Needs another speaker. Needs the big speaker.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
Wow! Culture Cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be? What? Guys, there's something happening in his head. Oh yeah! He's doing it!
I am doing it.
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
I
Congratulations, husband.
know. So does mine.
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
So, it's not this one. It's the world that's a thought reader in this equation.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revershaw imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean. That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too. He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Palaceum. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell! I could be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Aye!
You can see he's a communist now.
Communism rules the nation. The worker must move your ass. I'm sorry. Dark Horde Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Lungs are for love! When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Objectively, it was good for its time. And they sort of screwed it up after she passed, like they always do. Don't listen to that retrograde class warrior, Egg.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hard. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music isn't something holding it. It's like it's.
I think it's super hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit.
Wow! I think you might be right. But how could it become. No! This is the answer! Uh-huh. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh. Uh-huh.
Come more of his one shot. Oh, maybe I don't need to. Let's get strong. Strong. Okay. Strong jacket. Hear that? Bubs.
Sorry, baby. This tummy's hurt me again.
Oh,
She's been sick a little bit.
me sick.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just gonna have the. Oh,
You're not well. Still,
get better in a minute.
still from the other night.
I
Still
don't
from today.
know. I didn't feel bad.
Did I?
Yeah, but I don't know. Just all of a sudden my tummy started hurting. Having another glass of wine there. So,
Yes.
yeah. So there's a glass of red in there for.
Okay, baby. Yes, brother. Well, that's fine, that's if you need to look after.
The large-headed youth.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone,
Thank you.
and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every Corday animal.
What? Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from? I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's Jam. Yeah, maybe that street talker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
That's interesting.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
and the mosaic sidewalk. But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
Does it?
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman! All right! Here comes the night!
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading. A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
So I can hear you do it. Sometimes the outside gaze helps us reflect on things.
Noid, don't bother our guests with your...
Piss off, Andre. Me and Miss...
You shouldn't talk like that.
Cool. The ban on foulness. That's the moralist plot to alienate us from our bodily functions so they can control us more fully. Anyhow, what was the sticker like? Good, good. What did you want to know? Simplicity was brought to us by a classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing. It is. Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right, and I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race. Really? We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death. He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already present moment, and life are the hardcore. The hardcore, maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
It should be sold, but not by us. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing, but what for? Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. You heard me. Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery.
Okay, enjoy the wrestling. Enjoy the look.
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Gran Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
I know, man. I was just talking about the aesthetic. Most of it doesn't exist, but there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist, because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff. The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment. I can see that. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be by getting us into the church. Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align. I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Right, so go get these speed freaks into the church. So speed on it. Also,
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
She must be Estelle, the last of the Speed Freaks posse. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
That's my name. I take it you have met the others. Did they tell you about the church and the club thing? Will you help us? That's cool by me. What? So should you. Oh, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, that's on.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat. I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me. This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still. Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone. A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike. No idea.
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum. Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamlock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck. Oh yeah, Egg's really into him. Maybe even too into him. He's a pretty intense personality. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means either. That's cool. Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps? The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble. Okay. Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound. My boyfriend sold them. I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Take this, you're called.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Thanks. Go ahead. My associates? I haven't got much to say about them. Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who...
To the cops.
Me? I'm a silver bird. Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but... I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. Okay, but I still regret it. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Good call, detective. You can lose your mind trying to mediate everything these delinquents come up with. Fate will take care of it for us.
Actually, I agreed to set up the speed lamp for them in the church. I'm not telling you
won't
that,
be
Kim.
anyone's problem. I'll get them under wraps, I promise. Okay.
Now I don't have a hat. We need a new hat. Don't have any hats. I have to get a new hat. I just heard music in the tent as you walk past it.
Heavy wooden doors. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Whoa. Nice. Got the whole the glowy lungs thing that we're talking about. Okay. Fortnightly pattern. Dark resource. Intentional. It's a long forgotten style. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies? Few decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. Portable Harman Welsh tape recorder. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. Oh, it's another one of these things. The printers, the cube.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on. We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this one looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits. You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today? I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the personal log?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are paranoid.
Repeat password. Programming people are all paranoid.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now, please tell me why you're calling, Fortress Accident. Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. Nothing happens.
Interesting. Interesting. Did I sell the cube? I think I sold the cube, right? Some shoes. That's one to empathy. Okay. Spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. That's colourful. Scarf. Small clean brush hole. Okay. Here in the window. Frost is drawing flowers and glass. I love that effect when you see frost that becomes ferns, you know.
Yeah.
I've only seen it once really good, and it was on the roof of, well, I was staying in a hotel somewhere. You know, sometimes when you look out your hotel window, it's a bit of like flat roof from another section of the hotel. It was one of them bits, and it was like an icy, cold morning. Or night, I think it was morning. I looked out and it was just, yeah, huge ice ferns across the whole thing. It looked amazing. Bowl is filled with water, a live wire runs directly into it.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow. The lieutenant points to his ears, and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything? I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Oh.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows. It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away. It's not a shadow anymore.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no, you've lost sight. You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I had a drink like 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it. Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
For some reason, I feel like you have a point. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. Yeah, I mean, I am a hobo cop drunk, so...
The grave's coming for your little identity sooner than you think, Holmes. You sure you're ready?
No.
The mother could set you free from all that shit.
His words echo in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? 'Tis not an act, my liege. Saving perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Did you just climb down from the church tower?
Sure did, Holmes. I am, at least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body. Aboyadero? No, Holmes. I don't go in for that kind of thing. It's all about surrendering to the mother now. Haven't you ever met a Mex before? Cabron. Surprising number of us around Ravenshaw. Not sure I'm contributing to the economy none, Holmes. Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
Biscuit, biscuit, biscuit.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
¿Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa.
The Aita is Grandma?
No, I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear. That's what I said, Holmes. Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests. I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Too many times, Essay. You need it.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them, think they scared of me. Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Cool.
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it. For purposes of veneration, I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly. I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore. Oh, that's no simple question, Ese. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will. It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
I can see, and it saddens me. But devotion can save you. It saved me. I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night? She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know, hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me. I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory. I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything. I think we're done here, Ese.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our...
Well, I'll tell you. We got a password out of it. I'm excited about this password. Oh.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. First, good. Please repeat the password. Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simor for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading. I think these people worked in the radio computer games business, the one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
A girl on the ice? Sounds like...
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
There are no coalition military data links. And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
Was that an Isaac Ibu coming down? I see a hand on the door.
That's nonsense. You're just a police officer. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Daddy, watch this.
What am I watching?
That's the Mario one.
Whoa, that's Bowser.
Yeah, he's angry.
Why is he?
That means he knew the fighter, and he's angry too. Means he'll the fighter too. And also him.
Well, that's one of those blocks that crush things, and that's one of the chompers.
Yeah, it holds a chain chomp. And now what? I don't know.
I don't know that one. Oh, I know that one though.
That's King Boom.
King Boom, yeah.
And I don't know that one. That must be Killbone or something.
Yeah.
I don't know that one.
Oh, he's like the cameraman. He sits on the. Oh.
That's the ghost thing.
That's the ghost thing.
Yeah, it must be a blue.
That's a fish.
Yeah, tiny the red fish. That's a tiny the squid.
Squid, yeah.
And that one's Baby Bowser.
Baby Bowser on a spaceship.
Yeah, hers angry spaceship thing.
Wow, they're all angry.
In white,
Yeah, that's
silver, and apricot
like when
fields,
they level
the young
up.
mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
Wait! We were down track ground or something.
Not now, you're not. Maybe tomorrow after being to the market, kiddo. But to go to the market.
Where's my cuddle?
Sleep.
Of course we to do it now.
You're gonna give me.
Shall we play ground or something?
It's too late for you to be playing on the computer. We can play a ground tomorrow. Do you want to do it? Do you want to play some tomorrow?
I said I was going to do it.
Yeah, but then you were playing on your TV and on your Switch, and it's very late now. I think.
Yeah, it's 1:15.
It's not even today anymore. It's tomorrow. It's that late. It's tomorrow. You're supposed to be asleep. You went up to bed ages ago, and you got your clothes on, and you were watching something on your tablet. What goes on with that? You're
What?
supposed to be asleep, aren't you?
But I it's
A bit hungry
thirsty.
and thirsty.
Yeah.
Oh dear. What would you like to drink? Some milk. And what would you like to eat?
Apple.
You want an apple and some milk.
Yeah.
Moe, is he allowed an apple and some milk? Okay. No, I can do it. I'll get myself a hot drink anyway. I'll pop this onto in between times, or I can just leave this on. I need just a BRB overlay. Give me 1 second. Let me put a big BRB on top of this, okay? You're gonna have to let me get my arm. Watch Daddy work. Ready? So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna come across here, and we're just gonna add to this scene itself a new bit of text. And my new bit of text is gonna be my BRB text. Like this. Then we're gonna put the text B right back.
B, you mean BERIG, right? Or it doesn't say anything. Daddy, I don't think that says anything.
It does. This says B, this says right, and this says back. Be right back.
Be right back. Wait, is it B and E?
See?
That's spelled.
Be right back, like that.
Wait a minute. No.
Do you-
The B sound makes the B sound. The E and the E sound makes the E sound.
That's right.
And the R makes the R sound. And the S and it's a lowercase E is the B A. Now it's a G is a J. A visible or the it can be
Oh look,
or
we'll do
it to be
we'll do a funky gradient. We'll do like a funky red down like that.
It's actually
Be right back.
H is her. Wherever other ones, it's a other time. Daddy,
Yes, my Isaac.
why was that doing? But Daddy, this
Yes.
is the best sound, right? Not B.
Oh.
B is so.
There we go. We're gonna do a big. Be right back. God, that's horrible to look at, isn't it?
That's supposed to be, but where's the spell anything like that? So
Yeah. We'll do a little bit of background colour. Oh,
I need some help playing the rotten.
Do you?
I mean, the lid.
Okay. Let's do a little bit of background and see if that helps.
Not just one.
Not quite enough. Still a bit more background. There we go. Okay, I've done. I'll be right back. Ooh, ooh, ah, ooh. Put my cup in.
Wednesday. Mommy, can you quit sit down? To finish my milk and my apple.
Here's your apple.
Right up.
Well, we're back, so we can we can hide. Be right back. We'll carry right on. That's cool, right?
Yeah.
Ah, right. So, The awesome huge triangle window thing.
This is Her Innocence,
Dolores Day. Yeah, with her glowing lungs that signify love or something.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel. Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
Acknowledges the passing. Morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Yes, I wasn't sure before, but this must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez. It's called the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You want out of it?
Oh, if you're no. I'm okay. Thank you, though. That's very kind. You're very kind for sharing.
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men. Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir Laclay. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the anti-DeLorean court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt. Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her Therias, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement program. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerated into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, Mare Interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask? That she is. A great sacred piece. I wonder what we are doing here, however. In this church, I mean. The coast in general. We shouldn't linger. This isn't a good place to get lost in. Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Here's your calculus. I might be able to move your calculus before we go on, maybe with these glasses. These glasses. these glasses. +1 visual calculus. And then perhaps with this jacket. Perfect, perfect. Perfect. Absolutely boss this now.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text, a light motif below them both. Unknown. A motor carriage, a gunshot, someone falling into it. Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break. The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, Theriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail. Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Okay. Scene of death. Die. Live anew. Agree. Mon. Agree. Agree. The moon. New.
After life, death. Yes. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Life,
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however. It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing. Justice, union, prudence, and force. So do I.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass.
So cool. She should have booted this by now.
What is it? Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead. No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper. I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Nope. Yes. And? No, you're right. I'm not. I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything. I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit. Mm-hmm. Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you? All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna. On the front, the unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like love.
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing. I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something. They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Great. What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music. This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here. Take a guess, why don't you? Bingo!
Ah, wonderful. Now this house of worship is also going to be a drug lab. Always something fascinating happening in tanks.
So that's settled. Great. No nightclubs in the church then. You really like those questions, don't you? I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out. I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Yes. Sounds like the sort of thing Feisty says to me sometimes.
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well. Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
This is the thing that the guy's connected to. He wants to be there. This is so interesting.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe. but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place. I know. No, I don't. Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work. Great. Thanks.
Probably wants the contact microphone. Maybe. Funky. Okay. Well, I love that church. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'm a little bit concerned about not having any morale charges. Before I go and talk to Girly Girl, I'm going to do a... Okay. That a bottle I can pick up? Hey. No? Okay. Rob these poor people. Okay. This is a... There we go. That feels better. Won't have to go and buy some magnesium after all. People. This is only crew. It's robbing them.
Hey, tequila! Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening? Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker? Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it. All right. Hey guys, I'm a hero.
Hell yes!
Don't call Abigail!
Thank you for your help. Should we go and mail this? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Alright, I'm going to stop here and do some driving up gaming so Vice doesn't miss too much of the game because she's having a rest. So, save. Not the music, not the music. Look, can we turn the... My ability to turn this music off, I wonder. Do 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 do. Almost no ability to turn the music off, probably, but we're going to try. Let's go to volume mixer and do that. And then Alexa, play some classical music.
Here's a station you might like. Ultimate Classical on Amazon Music.
Okay, let's do this. Thank you. Maybe I can put it on here instead. Alexa, stop. Yeah, for some like want the playlist. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Did I screw up? Did I screw up already? No. Nice twist. Hello, my friend. Right. Well, I've never had it screw me over on that bit before. It's interesting. That's how it normally goes. It's like it creates new physics every time you launch this game. It's like the physics are tied in with, I don't know, frame rate or something, just how it's going to run for that session. It's like today my physics are going to be very much car sticking itself inside the ground and stuff. Oh well. So, cheese this bit as we can. Don't let Quick know that I do this. Not that I think he found anything difficult about this section. And these obstacles with the right level of confidence at the moment. Don't like how sideways that is. Boom, 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 boom. I wonder if going along that wind's an option. Still not interested in trying, so I'm just going to try it. Boom, 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 boom. Now, if we go backwards all of this, is that crazy talk? Certainly try it. Forwards have screwed me over, but I haven't really given it the beans. We go forwards and we give it the beans, right? Beans. And we get stuck on Bridget's favourite obstacle. The barrels. Yeah. Yo, Goose. Don't yay the game. Dude, the game is... It's a bad game. It's a bad game. Such a bad game. Listen. It's a long way every time you go back. The thing Tony keeps on posting, oh, that's a real punch in the guts. Hey. This game really does. And the very last, well, I say the last bit, the last obvious bit, I think it's like a big transport thing that's going to take you up to another section. Oh man, it's got like a couple of really horrible little platforms that well, they might be easy if you know how to take them. You don't know how to take them. You've got, it's about 6-7 minutes per run to get back up there and try them. And that's if you don't accidentally drive off of something silly. Like, if it does some mental flip on you and decides it's just gonna throw you off for no reason, then it could be a lot longer. I'm getting fairly good. I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't say I'm getting fairly good at getting up there every time. It's a bad idea saying that, right? But you know what I'm saying. You haven't seen past... No, well, I also... Oh, you got that. You got that. Yes, you did a sensible thing and have an ad blocker on. If you don't have an ad, you don't have an ad blocker, you're doing the right thing. Let me know. As that ad's over, and you back. You here. Climb the stairs, okay. You'll see that it's... I don't actually know how long it is. It might be... Ooh. Might be a bit broken there. Didn't want to do that. Quite like to get that wheel down, please. Give me a little. There we go. Let's get that in there. It's been a bit of a... Sometimes if you get this at just the wrong angle, it can be a bit of a nightmare, this one. Turn her in. Oh, no, that's definitely being... Easy. There we go. That's what I wanted. Yeah, I mean, there's a few bits that'll decides to be a little bit dodgy like that. Sometimes I'll race up those stairs. Sometimes you get a feel for when it's going to just knock a front end off a little bit. Thank you, Goose. So, what's it going to take? By the time it's... So, I've been... You see up at the top of that building there? Well, you see the random little things that if I line up the boot of my car, above the boot of my car, that random set of tiny little things. That's where I'm getting to. They're horrible. And that is still second mattress territory. But there's no third mattress yet. I'm hoping that if I make that, if there isn't a third mattress, or if it isn't the end of the game there, I might have to give up on this thing, because, oh my god. Let's see, what about here? Easy, easy, easy. Oh, past that man. Oh, past there. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well. Yeah, we get further than that. Many times now. Well, I say many times. I'll show you when I go up there. Quick's nearly as far as I get. Nearly. Come on. Get back in and down there. Unless something brand new goes wrong for me, which sometimes happens. Every now and then I'll find a new bit that's never caught me out before. It turns out it can catch you out. I think that's like the way of these games, right? You have never failed on a certain part, so you think it's super safe and you sort of take it with a bit of confidence. Then all of a sudden, it'll catch you out. If you've never seen it to this point, I'll show you this lovely guy here. Hello, my friend. Yeah. So I'm taking a little steadier than usual. Yeah, not that far off. I think. Oh man, I didn't realise it was taking me more than. I felt like it was taking me about 10 minutes to run to get up there. Maybe it's more like 15. Which is, yeah, not the nicest of thoughts. It's eking away 15 minutes a run. It does have some beautiful fangs. That samurai, or whatever the heck he is. So. 2 or 3 times I got up to this section and I lost the car over that edge off those horrible bricks there, and it would just get a bit stuck in its wheels, slip sideways, left off of them, and just fall right back down to nothingness. I hated it. So I started doing this, which seems crazy, but tends to be safer in that I don't fall as bad. Get that front end up. Why is the front end not going up? There we go. Yep. Not right yet. Not quite yet. At one point. There we go. A little bit more. A little bit more. Come on. No. Oh. Come on. There we go. So yeah, that's my oh, am I gonna get it? Come on. There we go. That's my way up to here now, because it just tends to feel safer to me than those bricks. So I don't touch those bricks anymore. Yeah. It took a lot of trial and experimentation to work out which of those I could take. This bit I got to a couple of times, and it also caught me out by me going too slow. And I realised that I'm just going to get a bit of pace to it. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. That might be a fail. That might be a fail. Yeah, that might be a fail. Don't think I've got far enough. Once again, took it too slow. No, 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 there's no thing left for it. Oh, there we go. You think you might be able to, so yeah, if you don't hit those barrels and get up there with just enough pace, if you're not confident getting up to that bit, as I wasn't quite confident there, but yeah, it went a little bit sideways. You're done. You're done. Thank you, Goose. I wanted to show you where I get up to usually, but maybe we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. And this is where it just gets annoying because, what was that, 12, 13, 14 minutes or something? No new bed skips. And while, as I said at the start, I'm fairly reliable at getting up there, it only takes a couple of failed runs to really eke into your attempts at the new bits that you haven't tried yet. You just don't know how they're going to react. You don't know if they're going to be the sort of obstacle that you need to take in reverse, whether you need to just give them the beans, whether you should be taking it slow. You can get all the knowledge though, Goose. You can learn from the foolish ones that play it now. And if you ever go at it, don't make all the silly mistakes you watch us make. I imagine this is the it's a real like cheap indie, you know, nothing game. I can't imagine there's many. Yeah. I suppose it's the same as any of these like ragey games, like people playing, getting over it and stuff. You know that people are doing that in 2 minutes or so. And the first time you try and get over it, it takes you, took me 6.5 hours. I think it takes a lot of people more like 12 or 13 hours for their first go at that game. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed watching a lot of people playing Only Up. Might be short. It's not short. Okay. Only Up was a bit better than this, though. I never played it, to be fair. They stopped selling it before I got a chance. I keep on saying this. I keep on saying like I've never played it. I don't and I can't, but almost certainly would be able to get it or an exact copy of it somewhere. If I really wanted to. Bless you. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I quite like the car thing. I always like car games. I'm very much not a first-person shooter person. Cannot do first-person shooters on PC or on console. I am the worst when it comes to FPS. So, I might have bodged that, right? I might have bodged that. Okay, you're going to come, now you're going to fall, aren't you? You're going to go. It was about this moment he knew he'd messed up. Can I interest you in getting your wheel onto there, car? Can I? Nope. Are you sure? Are you sure? Okay. Yeah, I always enjoyed driving games more than the first person shootery type games. I don't mind the first person, like when it's more adventure-y type things. I don't mind going around like the slashy type, hack and slash sort of first person games, I don't mind. It's just the shooting. I think it's the reaction speed. First person shooters are all people twitching the mouse and firing just instantly. One go. Yeah, where's my winch? It's supposed to be a 4x4. Where's my winch unlock? Yeah. I've had a lot of fun playing single player first person shooters. Ones that have got like good storylines or interesting weapons and things. Like I enjoyed all the Resistance games on the PlayStation. Played through. The second one was rubbish. The first one was really good because of the story. It was quite short for each of the segments. Had some really funky weapons, and I really actually enjoyed the story that went through on it. A Fall of Man. I don't know if you ever played the Resistance Fall of Man. I don't know if you're a PlayStation person. I think it was PlayStation only. And the third one played a few years ago. It was a beautiful game. Right, yeah, really stunning single player kind of stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not. My reaction speed, and the thing is, if I'm playing a first-person shooter, I can't help but wait to see if it's a good guy or a bad guy before I pull the trigger. And nearly all of them are. There's no friendly fire in them, so people learn to pull the trigger as they're entering a room, even if nobody's in there. And I've never been able to get my head around that. I stop. I look at the person that runs in front of me, and then I'm dead. I'm like, I should be just firing. I know, but I can't stop myself from looking at the person instead. Yeah, I thought Resistance was cool. As I said, it had the. It was interesting because it had the bit of funkiness with the weapons. Storyline was cool. I thought it was cool. And yeah, the third one had some awesome effects. I remember like really early on, you stood with like a big squad of your squad mates, and you're just in like a dusty part of a city. And there's just newspapers blowing across, and visibility's low because the wind going across it. It's probably been done lots in games since then, but it was the first time I'd seen it, and it was really, really well done. Really well done. Yeah, I quite liked. Was it third person or first person? The Oddworld spin-off games. I say Oddworld. I think they're Oddworld games. Like sort of a Wild West Oddworld type game thing. Again, you had really funky weapons. You had like these squidgy creatures that you could throw off and make do things for you. Stuff like that's cool. I think they still count as first-person shooters somehow. First-person adventures. Right, stupid tower. We'll have no more of that nonsense. Thank you very much. Tower. Okay, we will have more of that apparently. Oh. I've got a playlist of music still away. Yeah. You can maybe tell by this and the disco lights I was not playing Drive Up to start with. We were doing some Disco Elysium.
Turn the lights. Do you want the disco lights left on?
I've hardly noticed them.
Okay.
They kind of become part of the background. Yeah, we're into day 3, quite a way through day 3 on Disco Elysium now. I think it's about 5:30, 6 p.m. Day 3 is the Wednesday where it's have you played Disco Elysium, Goose? Am I going to be? I won't tell you the stuff if you haven't played it or haven't seen it played. If you're planning on playing it, or I can go on. You've not. Okay, well, the days are long. We've played, I don't know, maybe 40 odd hours of game, maybe more, and just into day 3 of the game. The days are long, do a lot of stuff. A lot of dialogue. Lots of dialogue. Okay. All right. Well, if you're not planning on playing it but watching it, then yeah, there's when you get into day 3 of it, the Wednesday within the game's week of play, there's a bridge that you can operate that they don't fix until the Wednesday morning. So on day 3 you can access like a huge extra part of the world that just opens up lots more exploring. Don't. That jump. Hate it every time. I don't know why. I've only once actually been flung off of that block of cocaine, but every time you feel out of control. I should hate other parts. There's more like the tower, the stairs in the tower. Do you over often? Quite often. These blocks have done me over a few times. Oh, there we go. They're going to do me over now. Oh, like magic. Yeah, it opens up a huge section over here. I'm going to find a good run. It's going to happen. My very first, I turned it on the very first 2 runs, or 2 out of the first 3 runs. I got right up to the top. I think the finish is just that big place up there in the sky. I feel like I might have been 1 step away from the finish. You never know. Well, you probably know, you've seen someone else play it, I suppose. I don't know. Hey. Yeah. You silly man. Yeah, Disco Elysium's, it's all dialogue. It's all, well, there's dialogue and dice throws and exploring, and I suppose that's like a lot of games. Very much a point and click adventure sort of thing rather than it's like the most opposite of this it could ever be. Oh, that's F. Oh no. Come on now. It's just a stylistic spin. So if you're also not somebody that can play FPSs too much, and I'm hoping you avoid these rage games. What have you been playing, Goose? That's fair. That's fair. You are the goose that joined in with the karaoke nights with Forby though, right? That counts as gaming. Karaoke is absolutely gaming. That's high level gaming. Oh, it sucks that that's just done that to me a second time. Oi! Haven't had a problem with them so many times, and then it's weird, you get a little bit of nerves over something that screws you over, and then the nervousness stops you hitting them with the confidence that you want. I've gained... yeah, gained, like I know some games. Downgrade is just like, okay. Yeah, that's fair. I've had some gaming PCs for sake of gaming PCs. Mostly just gamed on PlayStations, and a lot of that is more keeping in touch with friends than anything else. I'm miles away from sort of a lot of my friends, but they all tend to play games on the PlayStation, so we do play a lot of games on that. But yeah, I'm a programmer by trade, and so I have a beefy computer for work, and since it is a beefy computer, I thought why not not play some games on it in the evenings. Why let it go to waste, eh? And so yeah, play these games that are clearly intensive. Actually, this game, I had to turn the settings down on it, and I really do have a beefy computer. Like it's not top of the range, but it's not far off. And this, while streaming at least, not the game, it was just OBS. OBS was having a real issue trying not to be jittery. Z had kind of the same thing trying to do that horror game, the Don't Scream game, the other day. So maybe it's an OBS thing or a graphics driver thing with OBS. Yeah, I enjoy the communities. You can probably tell I enjoy the communities. You see me on all of the chats at some point, and yeah, making that newspaper thing and whatnot. Just have a lot of fun doing it. Oh my god, I've never done that one. You see? Find new bits that it didn't get me, but Thanks, man. They're exhausting to do. They do take me a lot of hours to do them. But oh god, no. But I do have a lot of fun doing them as well. I suppose the most exhausting is just getting going with one. I'll have a blank. When you've got just a blank newspaper, you spend, I don't know, 20 minutes or so scrubbing a newspaper, like trying to. So I used the same background image for the first 7 or 8 issues or something, whatever it was, which was an image of Elvis reading a newspaper that I just grabbed. Removed the Elvis, removed the newspaper, like Contents newspaper, and then created new newspaper and new surroundings. And where Elvis was holding a newspaper, it was then just someone else's head in the background of it, and sometimes messed with the hands and whatnot, but it was that same angled image. There's the gravy boat's over there somewhere. It's a real gravy boat. And then the recent ones, we went out and bought a newspaper, and Feisty was like sitting in the pub holding a newspaper. I did some photos and just sitting outside and things. So I've got like a whole bank of photos of her just casually reading a newspaper, where I've tried to take the photo from that right angle where it's just the top of the head, like looking at a newspaper. I can then blank those out and just get a bit of a different scene to each of them. Kind of, having a lot of fun with it. Apart from the one with Nappy. Like Nappy, the Nappy one, I could just lay the newspaper down flat because I know I was always going to put it on his light board. I had fun doing that one as well. Yeah, it gives me a lot of opportunity to like have some news going on outside of the news. Sort of play with whatever news or funny kind of memey things that are going on for the week, and getting them into not just on the newspaper itself as like a news article, but as part of the background. And just hiding PCBs everywhere. It's like one of my favourite things. Yeah, for you. Oh. It's always a good game of spot the PCB. When I get up to where I actually get up to, it is going to be one more attempt at it. This is all I'm going to give this. I'm back, my friend. Let's do this. Yeah, pretty consistently about 10 minutes to get to this point. I didn't make many mistakes coming up to here, so I think that's pretty. Oh, we had Chinese food this today. Not that way, silly. No. I know you can do it. Come on. Nope. Not quite the one. Yeah. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Goose, go and enjoy yourself some lovely, succulent Chinese meal. Succulent Chinese meal. I need a cup of coffee. I'm going to refocus. I'm going to get there. That is really close though, that bit. Like you get over there, there's a couple of awkward bits. Over the plane wings. Horrible ladder. Well, I'm sorry I didn't get to show you the top bit. I did make it there earlier in the stream, so if you jump to like just after the Disco Elysium, I think the very first run, I think the first run that I did on it, or it was either the first or second run that I did, I got right up to, there's nothing after where I got to though. There's like 2 tables that are set apart, and then a platform which I think is one of the moving platforms. Coffee. I'm gonna have coffee. I'm going to try again. Enjoy your succulent Chinese meal. This is Democracy Manifest. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee. Where's my be right back? There's my be right back. I don't have a be right back on here. Can I copy my be right back? From what? Disco time? Copy you. Yeah, reference is fine. And then, pew! And we're back. I think without even drinking any coffee, just to, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Just the getting up is going to refresh me enough to do this on this run. I was saying that. Hitting new parts. Never failed. Definitely feels like physics is tied to the frame rate or something. Sure, this game feels like, depending on how it's playing. Sometimes it's got like a, look at it, your car is going to be sinking through the floor. Sometimes your car is going to be bouncy as heck. That's okay. Speedrun. Speed run, but it's not getting up on the steps there. Bum, 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 bum. Come on. Stop being inside the portaloos. Get your butt up there. There we go. It's a real sticking inside objects thing. Horrible. That was not nice. No. Man, I just lost a lot of progress. That was really a punch in the gut. So close. Just couldn't grip. Just wouldn't. I needed it. Oh. "15 minutes for every one attempt at just learning that the next my coffee. I should clip that. I should probably. I don't know if I'll get back far enough. Clip. How far back can I go? Man, I just lost a lot of progress. That was really a punch in the gut. So close. Just couldn't grip. Just wouldn't. I needed it. Where's Discord? Where's Discord? Bum, 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 bum. What's the time on there? 18 minutes to get to there. Although I was struggling on those last few little bits, so 15 or 16 minutes each time we go up. I'm good for another run. I'm good for another couple of runs. I've got to land it. I've got to land that. Where am I clicking? Where am I clicking? Imagine not being able to get over these barrels. Imagine not being able to get over these barrels. Oh, okay. Like I've never played the game before. I'm going to drink all of this coffee. Take a second. I'm going to pull. I'm going to pull hot dish across here. Get this. Woof.
Alright, you guys are fucked.
I mean, if it's a smooth run and I don't totally bodge too many bits, don't do too many of these kind of things that waste a load of time. Oh my god! Oh Jesus! Yeah, not too many of those. It's the 10 minute. Oh my god. Okay. I've never actually fallen there. That's a lesson. It's obvious that you can fall there. Never. All right. Imagine if this is the run that make it on, and I've got to, highlight this full run of getting to the top. And it starts like that. Gross. I think this is possibly one of the worst games for my microphone to be so close to the keyboard. Listen, say, that's gotta be horrible. Bum, bum, bum. We just held shift then. Weird glitchiness there. Oh, I saw weird glitchiness there. Oh, I saw that weird glitchiness there. Oh, that was new. A weird, new weird glitch. Hey. Come on. Really? Fine. There we go. Less than 10 minutes. I need to have myself sip of the coffee. Still lovely warm. That's okay. Absolutely. Okay. Where is it? Like here, we a wheel on there. There we go. That's the one. Oh, straight away after you left, I did a clip. I got right to the last. So this is the bit I was talking about. I got to that last bench and slipped off. Well, I said the last bench. I got to the one that seemed like is on its own, tipping to this side. Touched the last bench. So this ladder is a douche. You have to absolutely give it the beans, otherwise it gets you stuck. I've slipped off multiple times from being stuck. That's okay. And then these benches. These benches, man. Oh no. I've gone again. I think. Unless I can be real lucky. Flip it. Flip it. Fall through the gap. I've got that second to last bench there. There's more of a gap than I think. I've got to get to the back of it. And I've got to gun it at the right angle. So close. Every single one of those benches, like moving between them, it's 18 minutes or whatever that time was then, to just try slow or fast or bit of steering, you know? That's why they call these rage games, man. Why they call these rage games. It was, yeah, 556. I think just because the car pointed upwards as it fell, and it like the tip of the car like pointed a little bit up. I got to exactly the same place before. I did it all, not quite the same thing, but yeah, I slipped off the right hand side of that one rather than slipping between them. But yes, you got to see the new best. Oh god, I don't know where this is going to jump. That was a back tire blip. Oh, that's what it's going to do. I'm going to do it, man. Before I finish tonight, I'm going to see what happens when you reach that grate after that table. It might be the end of the game. I don't see anything else up in the sky apart from, well, there's that. Yeah, I can't look up at it here for some reason. So there's that grate that sits there. I think maybe it's like a lift, and it lifts you up to that grate, and then it just has a big congratulations, you won the game thing, right? 666. The highest you can go is to see the devil. Or maybe. I just don't think I've got the patience for these kind of games, you know. I think I'm going to see it as patience training. I'm going to see it as this is the sort of game that shows you've been putting up with like a 4-year-old night after night, when this doesn't seem stressful at all. Yeah, that ladder, I think twice or 3 times, just the top of that ladder has done me in. There's been trying to go up slowly and realised I had to hit it with speed. And that's the second or third time that I've fallen from the benches. That's the third time I've fallen from the benches, I think. I hope you enjoyed your succulent Chinese meal, Goose. Good to hear, glad to hear it. I went out and played snooker for the day. Sort of 3 till 7-ish, I suppose. I think that's when I got back. So like 4 hours I was out playing snooker. And Feisty had ordered Chinese whilst I'd been out. So I came home to... it was still warm. But mostly still warm. Chinese food. There was lots of... I don't even know what it was. It was crispy mixed meats. Well, there was more than one type in there, I'm sure. In sort of a spicy, probably chili and spring onion type mix. There was some rice. And there was something in kind of like a sweet and sour sauce and some noodles, but the noodles were hers really. I'm not really a fan of noodles, which a lot of Chinese meals are noodle based. I do like rice, so I'll go for the rice options rather than the noodles options. I do like noodles. It's not true I don't like noodles. Yeah, I like fried rice. I like more. I always think of them as the Japanese noodles. They're probably not. It's probably Chinese or Thai or Japanese or anything probably has them. But when you know you have ramen and you have the big thick, like you could take an eye out if you slap someone with them type noodles. I like those. I'm not a fan of the really thin noodles. I don't know why. Maybe ramen noodles are a different type of noodle. I don't know. I'm no expert in these things. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, if I'm hungry, I'll eat anything. I'm not that picky. But yeah, Feisty goes for the noodles. I tend to go for the rice meal. There we go. No? 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 Not playing? Okay. Yeah. So, let's try and press. The other button. This one. It wasn't until only a few years ago that I tried sticky rice. Not sticky rice, like the Thai style sticky rice. I love that. I like that because that makes chopsticks make sense. It's the first time I've had rice where where it's not like, well, I'd always been like that person who goes, I don't understand how the nation that comes up with chopsticks is also the nation that has the food most impossible to eat with chopsticks. What goes on there? That can't be right. Of all of the foods that you come up with, rice is the worst. And then, so they come with rice. You know what I mean. But the whole sticky rice, that makes a lot more sense. The one thing I noticed the first time I went to America, because it's not done here, and I didn't know, I'd never noticed it on like films or TV or anything, I suppose because you don't really pay any attention to it. But then sitting down and having a meal when I was in America, or I've been to the Caribbean a bunch of times and lots of Americans there, is the using only one hand to eat with, have it everything with the right hand. So like a lot of the time just a fork and completely ignoring the fact that there's a knife on the table. we get brought up here, it's like knife in the right hand, fork in the left hand, and that's like there's a whole etiquette. I don't know. There's a lot of people probably don't get brought up with that. A lot of us do. A lot of us get the whole, here's proper etiquette at the dinner table. Here's where this hand goes. Here's where, like, this is what means you finished your meal and whatnot. the thing that confused me the most about it is I get there's a lot of meals where, you know, if you're eating a bowl of pasta or something, then what's the point of a knife? You just, yeah, fork, fine. But we were at I think we were at somewhere in, it was like at the Caribbean, like a really nice restaurant type thing, where there was the full cutlery laid out, and I think it was steaks. It was like a big chunk of meat, and so like it with the other stuff that comes out, and it's like knife and fork. I can hold the steak still, and I can cut pieces off of it. Yeah, people cut the meat with a fork. It was bonkers. I couldn't stop. Like Kerry had to like nudge me in the ribs and say like, "You're staring." Like, oh, I'm sorry. I was watching a woman who was like, she hadn't even picked up the knife, and she was just having a go, like battling this piece of meat. And I was like, it was nice meat, but it was like a big chunky steak sort of thing. So obviously I didn't say anything. It's like, what do you think the other thing? What do you think that other tool's for? I know. I'm sure that we have a whole bunch of similar kind of odd things that we do in comparison that will baffle people from other countries. We're like, why on earth do you do it that way, sort of thing. Yeah, that I noticed that. And now I notice it watching TV and stuff like that, but I had never noticed it before being there. Buffets are the best place to watch it. Yeah. Well, it's always on holiday, isn't it? You're like, if we're, I've only been to America a couple of times, but I've been to the Caribbean a bunch of times, and as I said, that's mostly Americans on holiday if you're in the Caribbean. And yeah, and if you're on holiday, hotels with a whole bunch of different people, sort of thing, you've always had a few drinks, and you try to socialise. So you socialise with like all the random people and things, and so yeah, you just tend to notice all those kind of things. So we definitely have an equal number of, I say weird, an equal number of ways we do things that are probably seem bizarre or seem just wrong to a bunch of other cultures or a bunch of other places, but yeah, that one. So every time I've been, I always say the Caribbean, but I've been to, it's always been Jamaica that I've gone to. I've always been kind of fascinated by Jamaica because it was British until, I've been there enough times I should know this. I think it was 68 or something like that. Something like 68. So recent enough that it's still got a lot of British kind of stuff going on, but it's also Jamaica. And it's kind of cool. It's kind of it's a fascinating thing to see where 40, 50 years that's taken a country. And we're back. Is that first go? The first go? Straight back? Maybe. Don't screw me over, lover. Don't screw me over. Work with me. Work with me. Good. Good, 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 good. 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 We're good. We're good. All right. We're back to the now gently. Okay, so for this time we're easing it back. Easy. We're gunning it, right? Easy, easy. We're gunning it. It's a rocket ship. We've gone boom. Goosey, good luck, man. Good luck. Wait. Where am I going? Oh my god. Okay. It's another boom. Is this am I in space? Oh, I'm going. We're up again. Da 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 da. We're going into space. That is the end of the. Is it the end of the game? It's got to be the end of the game. I think we're just orbiting now. I think I might have. Well, hi, Gen 5959. How lovely it is to have definitely not a random bot join at this point. If you're not a random bot, then I apologize, but hey, look. I had no idea you were lurking. I suppose that's the point. Welcome to space. We are orbiting now at a lovely. We still going up? 39,000 meters. What's space? It stopped my time as well. I guess it stopped the time on maybe the third boost. Bang, maybe the end one. This is good because this not only gives Quick the challenge of actually getting to the end, and he's really close. He got to where those two planes are, jumping from the wings of one to the other. I'm gonna have to leave it for a little while, otherwise someone else comes along, completes that, and they just wait for like 30 seconds longer and then beats my altitude. We can't wait forever. We'll leave it for we'll leave it for a minute. Maybe we get to, maybe we land it on the moon. Time stop. The game's finished. We know that much. But let's is it slowing down? 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I don't think it's slowing down. Is it? No. We're just drifting in space. 5 minutes to another image. No, I think we've probably. I do feel like the sun's getting bigger. Are we flying into the sun? Is it the sun? I don't think they actually planned on anyone ever completing the game, and it's just gonna. Oh no, it is slowing down. That is slowing down. That's definitely slowing down, right? I think it is. You're curious about the ending. Well, I think the ending was. Oh, yes, I can see like texture changes. Actually, this. Should I hit the pause button and see what it looks like if I turn the graphics back up to full? I'm gonna risk. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk. It's not speeding up. No, that's slowing down. Like 2. What if I drive? Put the brake lights on. Handbrake. Graphics. Let's see what it looks like if we're in epic mode. Exactly the same. Yeah, I can start spinning it a bit. Does the car look slightly prettier? I don't know what difference epic mode made. Spin? Let's give it a spin on. Well, this will confuse NASA. Oh! I think it's coming to its stop. It's flickering now. 4, 6, 6. Oh, it's thinking about going back down. I'm gonna catch up with Elon's Roadster, the second car in space. You're using a translator. I understand. Well, Gen. Three. I mean, we haven't hit the best altitude yet. Why? It was. I'll just do a screenshot of it to Bridge, and tell him that I managed to hit a good skip or a good glitch. I knew there was a glitch. 55 or 6 or 7. Do you reckon it's just going to tick up forever now? Well, I'm kind of pleased that was the end of the game, because I don't think I really wanted to play much more of this. Even if there had been a new bed skip the higher section. Maybe I would. Maybe if there was like some up in space section of the game, I wouldn't have minded. I was sick to death of playing. Well, you can probably tell. You can probably tell that I was not even paying much attention for half of the run anymore. What altitude is orbit? Any altitude's orbit if you go fast enough sideways. Orbit is simply going fast enough parallel so that you don't land. And it's faster closer to the Earth than it is further away. That's right. I think that's right. Maybe. Might be wrong. No, it's right. Maybe there's a point where that twists over or something. I don't know. Physics. 4, 6, 9, 6. I need a screenshot of 6969. 46969. Right. Screenshotting mode. Wait, I can hit pause at that point. Yeah. Right. Where's the screenshot tool? Screenshot tool. People's screenshot tool. Move Discord a bit. Annoying that it blurs. There we go. 469. Windshift. Windshift. Oh, what for a screenshot? Oh, it's probably, I don't know whether I turned off Steam screenshots or I turned off. I know like lots of the applications. I know Nvidia's thing runs and tries to do screenshots, and Steam's thing runs and tries to do screenshots. I think I turned most of them off because if the 4-year-old's on anything that can take screenshots, he will fill a terabyte hard drive in about 5 minutes. If he finds a button that makes a sound of something making a photo, you got problems. Right. Where's Discord gone? Quick. Discord. Main chat. He gets us in main chat. This is worth a main chat, right? This is not rude in main chat. I don't think that's rude for main chat. Oh, the window's built in. I tend to always just bring up the snippy clippy tool thing. Print screen used to work. You used to be able to just hit print screen and then paste somewhere. Then it brought up the snipping tool thing. I quite like the snipping tool. I think I had like a different snipping tool thing at some point where it would keep a history of them, so you could just keep on hitting a button and you didn't have to try and make sure you saved it somewhere every time. But I know Steam and I think whichever the graphics card thing does it as well. Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's certain things you can get away with chucking into main chat, right? That's fair. I think that's fair. He can tell me off if it's not fair. It's not like I'm posting a picture of like a hot dog that I had or something. Just like, We were having a bit of a competition, so I think main chat is fair for that one. I tried to behave in Discord. Anyway, I'm not going to be playing anything else. That was where I wanted to get to. Thanks, Goose. Thanks, Lurker. Thanks, Korean Jen. I had no idea you were popping up, but you're there. Thanks, Goose. I'm glad you came back after your Chinese meal. You timed it really well. You timed it for an epic fail right before the end, and I think straight after that we came straight back up to the finish. I think it was a clean run straight after that fall, straight back to the end. As I say, the frustration in it is they've only got those 2 bed skips, and it's such a 20 minutes. 20 minutes doesn't seem very long, but 20 minutes every time you just want to test how to get past a different obstacle. The number of 20 minutes I had to do to go, okay, this is how you do this one, this is how you do this one. A lot of those I'm probably not doing the best way. I've gone to space. I've gone 47. Why is it still ticking up? I don't think it is. I think I've hit the. I think I might have hit the zenith. Anyway. Have we got someone to raid? Have we got someone we can go and let me pop this up. Who's about? Is anybody about? Hot Dish is still about. Are we good to let's raid into Hot Dish. I'm sure you all know Hot Dish anyway. Yeah, Polar and Hot Dish. It's either of those, Polar or Hot Dish. You good with Hot Dish? Let's do that. We like Hot Dish. Okay.
Hey, 6?
Thanks again. I'll catch you all. Catch you all another time.
Relax somehow. I hear a little tail wiggling. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna pause. We're pausing. Please don't land.